what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted. You've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head. I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test. I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. Something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Fuck your lies, I'll do what I want.
What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy 8Bit79. A little discombobulated, but we gonna make this thing work. So yeah, without further ado.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
Look, well, let's not stand on ceremony, mate. Let's start the show.
All right. Give me 1 second while we get this thing plugged on up, baby. There we go. The dog sitting over playing with a little squeaky toy in the background, so I do apologize. Hey, we don't want to do that. We just want to do that. We will check that sneak peek here in a little bit. And if you're wondering why I sound a little funny, it's because I had a couple of wisdom teeth removed. So, yeah, my jaw is still kind of swollen. So, I have really deep roots. So, unfortunately, a regular dentist won't touch my damn teeth. And I can only get them pulled by an orthodontist or an oral surgeon. So, yeah, that was fun. All right, so let's get that proper. Let's get our secondary going. Actually, I need to do this right quick so I can get this thing fixed all up. So yeah, if I sound a little weird, that's kind of why. There's really not a whole lot I can do about it. Let's see, I need this, and I need this. Yeah, we really weren't as prepared as we normally are before we go live, so I do apologize about that. There is one thing though. Let me get this plugged in here. Nope, not that one. That one. Alright, so not sure if you guys are aware, but you know, me and my partner was just talking about this because we were playing the game before I just went live, and you know, we were talking about different shit, you know, different acquisitions that we made for the anniversary, yada yada. And the game was running very, very slowly. So apparently, we got a notice of temporary arrangements for game delays that occurred on 5/11. So that would be the day about an hour ago. We're currently having persistent game delay issues. First, we apologize for the inconveniences this caused agents due to the ongoing game delay. Team Battle Arena and Web Shop are currently unavailable. So something to do with the Web Shop and the Team Battle Arena was causing this. I'm not sure, but that's the functionality that they have removed from the game for right now. So yeah, and then if you go here in game, you can see that it's actually getting ready. So you don't have access to it anymore right now. So very interesting. We're gonna have to wait and see what sort of compensation they're gonna be providing because of that. Let me pick up my boost points. but just something that I thought I'd point out to you guys. Team Arena Battle, the new game mode, is currently unavailable. And this is kind of the first season, really, for this thing. We haven't really seen a ban list, but this is the first season where people have been slotted into their respective leagues. Platinum, bronze, vibranium, gold, challenger, whatever. So maybe that has something to do with it. Not really that sure. Yeah, I believe so. Diary of a Pancake God, I believe that Team Battle Arena is going to shake up the meta if they can work out the kinks. I mean, it's a really inspired game mode, and I wish I could bring this thing to you guys. Hopefully they get it fixed fairly soon and are able to restore service for it. But for right now, it's currently inaccessible. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into some GBR. And so is the web shop, by the way. So the web shop is also currently inaccessible. Let's see, we do got one more to finish this guy up, so let's go ahead and finish this guy up. We already got the CTP. We already got my guy US Agent at tier 2. And like I say, we already got that CTP chest out of there. Got the tier 4 mats, all of that jazz. Got the 4 million gold, so we are sitting quite nice with 14 hours to spare, so everything else will just be for farming purposes, and I'm good with that. Likewise, we have still been making a lot of progress, moving towards our tier 4 Thor. So yeah, still making progress on this guy. He should be tier 4 fairly soon. Then we definitely have to finish Loki off. We may use the tier 4 this guy right here on him, so we can hurry up and progress through him, so we can get Thanos switched over. I think that's kind of the game plan there. But we're gonna go ahead and run some Multiverse Invasion. Give me 1 second. Because I need to go take my meds right quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Just looked at the time and was like, oh yeah, I gotta do that shit too. Hate being sick. Yeah. Running around with nothing holding the shit in place for too damn long. So okay, this is going to be a little more difficult than I thought. Talking, but we'll get through it. Everyone in Vibranium and Challenger, because before debut week was all bots, and everyone ended up in Challenger and Vibranium. Lots of dead characters getting shine again. Yeah. Definitely. Like, that's the best part about it, because you can come with so many different teams and so many different variations. Now, the thing is, right? Sentry and Null, they're gonna have to be heavy on the ban list with them two in order for folks to really get their shine on. And maybe even a few more. Like, if you really want some throwbacks to get their shine, yeah. And even then, a lot of your tier 3s aren't going to be able to compete. But you will get some others that'll shine through, like Magic or Madeline Pryor, or who else could compete on that level now? You know, those sorts of characters. Right? That's what it would be. So that's kind of where we at. You know what I mean? You'll see, you really want to see like your Emmas maybe on some niche type stuff, and depending on like what the ban list is really looking like. Because honestly, if you can get Cersei gameplay in Otherworld Battle, right? I don't see why you couldn't get an Emma or maybe even the Defenders. If we start talking them sorts of teams, then it gets really wide open. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Trying to help out with family stuff and all of this jazz. But yeah, let's go ahead and plug up, lock in, and yeah. Here we go. So, I do got my boy up here with the Mythic Rift open. So, if we can take advantage of that, we can't. But we can jump in this normal rift. So we'll jump in her for one. So we have our slot secured. Then we'll go back out, do a GBR so we can use the boost points. And then that way, it's not at 100%. Yeah, we do lose a little bit on boost points, but, well, wait a minute. I don't think rifts use boost points. I'm not sure. If it doesn't, then great. If it does, then, you know, I'm not gonna trip. We'll just rock out what we got. And yeah. Okay. I could have swore there was some boost points around here for me somewhere. Ah, there they go. Okay, let's go ahead and do this so we can get it out of the way. Now, in the normal circumstances, I would just farm the D-Rift, but I don't know. I just kind of want to get this out the way. It's a normal rift. I'm not going to really miss much. I have plenty of time to actually fill it up so I can do the contribution reward. You ranked up once for the new mode, Ruthless Pat? Already. Yeah, I've been handling up. I think a lot of people are converting their genes, their Thanos, a lot of these older meta tier 2 natives back to PvP. Because, I mean, think about it. If you have one solid lead with support, DPS setup, you're pretty good. But you need 5 DPS for the new game mode, right? At least minimum. And in a lot of cases, it's more advantageous to run the double support. So, yeah. Already, we need one more. Cool. So I'm good with that. Now we can go back and kill this joke off. That also gives time for anybody else that wants to file in to file in. Then I can put in some work. Because you never know what somebody is running as far as their levels or whatever. So but yeah, that's what I think. I think the new game mode is gonna reshape the PvP meta, hopefully in a good way. It really just depends on how extensive they go with the ban list and how much it differentiates from what they're doing in Otherworld Battle at the time, what they're doing in Timeline that particular week, right? I think if they use that to create some sort of variance where it's not so much overlap, I think it could be really good. Excuse me. Meanwhile, they could also have, if they get this zombie mode multiplayer off the ground, that'll also be really, really good. Get some water right quick. But yeah. Sorry about that. Straight when you're your own everything like a mug. But yeah. Yeah, I think it all kind of works out. But your boy's still standing, working on getting his voice back a little bit. And yeah. We're also going to show you what excuse me. Also going to show you what we got for the anniversary. So stay tuned for that. We'll have more to come as far as that's concerned. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see if they dropped any new news. The web shop is now open. So they fixed the web shop first, of course. So I guess any further news will be distributed through that notice. So yeah. Yeah, they hurried up and got the web shop back going. Which honestly, they could have got this going at any time and then just renewed whatever deals and any transactions that were that were currently being processed. They could have just went through them and handled their business that way until they got the shop back running. But yeah, it's probably a lot easier fix, of course, to fix the shop than it is to fix a game mode. So we'll see. We'll check back and see if they actually fixed the new game mode, or if it's still on the fritz here in just a second. Let's see here. Let me help my boy out right quick. Boom. Yeah, I can only imagine playing GBR earlier. Yo, DJ, what's going on? Welcome back to the channel, bro. Hey, I still give the team over there at Netmarble props. It's a 10-year-old game. Yes, a lot of bugs and shit. But they keeping this Joker, or they doing their best to keep this Joker running. Could it be some things that work better? Yeah. Like, definitely, no doubt. No doubt at all. But I'll give them credit. I'll give them credit. They actually came through on all levels for new players, veterans, mid-level, free-to-plays, all of that. And even with that Tier 4 ticket, if you weren't rushing to Tier 4 every single Tier 4, and you were actually skipping on a few here and there, like a cap or one of them sorts, then you still had action. So even if it was just Bucky, right, you still had action. I think he was part of the selector. And he's got a uniform coming that will hopefully make him good. Which honestly, the last one, it didn't break any records or nothing. It didn't break any records or nothing, but it wasn't bad. And if the new one makes him a speed type again, then you get a little bit of versatility. So that's the good thing. How's my team battle arena going? Ain't nobody's team battle arena going right now, my friend. Not at all. Yeah. Notice temporary arrangements for game delays that occurred on 5/11. So now I don't know. Let me refresh this thing, because they did say something about the web shop being available again. So, and we've confirmed that here. So the web shop is back up. However, I'm not sure if Team Battle Arena is back available. So they said they were making the web shop and the Team Battle Arena temporarily unavailable due to server issues and whatnot. So be looking forward to some kind of compensation. We'll see what it is. It's not gonna be anything too wild or too crazy, but a premium card selector would be nice. I'm kind of at the point though where I really don't even need that. Anymore. Like the only premium card I would get out of there would be the art book joint. And I kind of have enough requisite premium cards where I don't need that one. I have the zombies card now, finally. I also have the we'll show you. We'll show you. We got some shit we gonna be working on. So yeah. Yep. Also, I would go to your settings here and then go to options and scroll down till you get to this download all data, and I would click on download. This right here. This guy. Where it says download all data, go to options from settings, download all data, scroll down till you get there, and then hit download. And that will help stabilize your game a lot. I know earlier it was like it was a couple hundred meg download, but it took forever for me to get it, which was weird in and of itself, because 150 meg download is not that big, bro. That's like an extra small ass package, but it took like a few minutes to download. I was sitting over here like, okay, there's some shit going on. But that also means a lot of players have come back, probably taxing the hell out of the servers, which is a good thing, but I don't know, maybe it shows them that, hey, if y'all go ahead and handle y'all business the way y'all supposed to, this game still has a lot of legs. And if that's the case and they're forced to reinvest, then maybe we can get a lot of these issues straightened out. They should never put all of that money into Revolution, and they should have put it into this. And then it would have been gravery. So, just to show you what all I got so far, we got 2 uniform tickets. Everybody got those. I got a couple of special icons. But we're not gonna change just yet. We're working on another premium card in 3 days. So that's actually dope. Where am I going? We actually got another conquest. So we merged it with the, or reforged it with the other one. So now we got 2 mighty conquests that I've re-rolled to some pretty decent amount. 70. They're not the best, but they're not the worst. So it's 5 out of 15 on the HP recovery on both, I think. But then the damage reduction is 70% on a 3% decrease for both. So with a 50% wall effect, the only difference in them really is the recovery rate. I think is a lot higher. Yeah, on the other one it's like an 80 or some percent. This one is at like 66. So not that bad. Not that bad at all. Let's see. We also got our hands on another Mighty Greed. We had a couple of them and smashed them together. And what else? The two big pickups. Actually, three big pickups. We got all three of these. So in terms of our card collection, we only need the Doctor Strange number 2, the Oath, and that'll complete that card collection. That'll give us another 4% all attack, so that'll be dope. Plus, I think I'm just gonna keep all of those cards, just in case I ever want to switch to like a semi-mid free-to-play, maybe roll them up, see what they can do, throw them on a deck, sort of thing. Maybe we do that later on down the line sometime. But like I said, the major pickups are this Ghost Rider card here, of course. You know, the highly coveted. We finally got it. And that all attack proc with the energy and the physical up top is so clutch. And then of course we got the Marvel Zombies number 1 2009 with the all attack HP and the ignore dodge with the HP proc. Of course we gotta re-roll it and craft both of them. In addition to that, we also got both of the card collections that are associated with those. So we got another 3% all attack going from that card collection, and then we got another 4% max HP coming from this card collection. So really dope. We're working on a PvP and a PvE deck as well, so be on the lookout for that. And a matter of fact, I'll show you in a minute. And as soon as we dismantle, I got one more thing to show you guys, because I thought long and hard.
Pause.
About the for a nice minute, who am I gonna use the artifact selector that we got from the from this right here? and I finally used it. It's this, where is it? Yeah, it's this guy. We get it 140 points. I finally used it, and it went on no other than my guy Franklin right here. We picked up his artifact at 4 stars, so now, considering the new PvP game mode and the ban list, I wanted to have as much versatility as possible. Being able to run the Fantastic Four as a unit in PvP, I think would be a really strong thing for my roster to be able to have. I thought about picking up Apocalypse Artifact. I thought about picking up a few others. Sentry came to mind, of course. A couple other tier 4s that I already have, but I don't have the artifacts like Rogue or, these sorts of characters. But I said, you know what? I kind of have to settle on my guy right there. We are planning a tier 4, a couple of more characters at some point, so yeah. And then we don't have her artifact. And what does hers do? Ignore dodge and damage to supervillains. Okay, but no kind of passive. That was the main thing. And then, of course, we will manage to pick up Leader from the Tier 2 Selector premium that they gave out for the where is it, for the archive event right here. And I was able to get my hands on Leader because I wasn't able to get my hands on him the last time. So we're back down to only needing Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Other than that, we have all the other characters unlocked. So, actually freaking dope. You see Leader right down here. Also with U.S. Agent, Sleeper, Cassandra Nova, and a few of the other characters that have been released over the last year. So, pretty dope. Seemed like the best pickup for me. Couldn't get nothing. Let's go ahead and pick the rest of this stuff up. Let's see if we can get an artifact. No. Get a 1-star comic card. Wow. Transcendence, a regen. Why not? That is such trash. Okay. Odin's Blessing Selector. I need some of them. And maybe what I do with all of them. Get a couple of the max HP ones. Auto attack flame damage. I could get them for Ghost Rider. That's Luna. Plus 2%. It's not a whole lot. But then that's a percentage also. honestly, there are a lot more flame type powerful characters in the game right now than there are cold damage. It's just Luna. And we'll come back to this later. Do I have any more energy to pick up? Yeah. Yep, let's go ahead and stack up. And what did I say we were gonna check? That shit's, yeah, still locked. No damn dice. Come on, can I get something? Still can't get this damn thing. Okay, let's go play some meaningful stuff. Oh yeah, we did unlock 40 gore. Now, who do we have that can clear this shit is the question. He might be a clear all by himself. I'm gonna have to check and see though. Or I might have to pair him with Red Goblin. Yeah. Let's get one more then. Let's get one more and get ready to cut up. Let's see here. What I need is those damn card crafting cubes. Already. Also I got a card I need for Monsters Unleashed to get 5% all attack. I got that card too, bro. So that's another thing that I got. I only need one more of the sets, and it's the Korean card set, so I ain't worried about that shit. But I'll show y'all in a minute. Oops. Yep, let's go. Just stood there in the middle of the chaos like a whole G. Let's go. And then hit you with that clap back. And whoop the artifact up out of you. That's what I'm talking about. Straight dug in them pockets and pulled out a 5-star. Let me get that. Hey. Was that an artifact or was that an emblem? Oh no, definitely an artifact. He's tier 3 native. Sooner or later they're gonna give him a tier 4. Might as well throw it on him. Ooh. 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 Do I give him a 5-star or do I re-roll a 5-star that needs re-rolling? Now that's an interesting question. Not that good. I don't think I have many 5-star artifacts, honestly. Hela. I think she's correct. No, she's not. But it's Hela. Not really worth it for me anyway. That's tough. Ooh. Could re-roll my guy Venom. I think he's correct. So re-roll not necessary. I got Sue's artifact. Oh, that's actually dope. Okay. I don't know. I gotta get out with some thought. I actually got his artifact. I may do better off spending the crystals and re-rolling somebody else's 4-star with his 4-star and leaving his 5-star on him. I know it costs crystals, but at least I do have a discount, and I don't have very many 5-stars that I'm interested in re-rolling outside of Venom. Or I could re-roll Venom. That's the other thing. And then that won't cost me any crystals, of course, which is the other appealing side of that. And then I get to make Venom just slightly stronger. Let's try it. Did we get it right? No, we got order and we needed cruelty. So, instinct crit rate 5%. Okay, so it is what it is. And you know what we haven't done? We haven't done any artifact pulls either. And I think we're back above 10,000. Let me check and see right quick. Oh, we're at 14,000. So we actually got a little bit of room to play with. I'm gonna do some quick story right quick while I take a quick break, and we'll be right back in just a second. All right, we back. Hey, Bubba, what's going on, baby? I gotta untangle this headphone cable. This thing done got all kind of twisted up. I did not like that. Okay. we go. So yeah, we both at Gore 40 already. That is what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah, I'm way behind on the tokens and stuff, man. Oh, yeah, definitely need to do this. Too easy not to. So we're not gonna get the mythic ticket, which sucks, but equipping extreme CTP or obelisk. We ain't got one. US agent. We'll rock that on get in. Whose ISO set is that? That's what I want to know. And what did that thing say to do? Change ISO set 10 times. Oh, wow. Yeah, we want to do this on very specific characters then. Nope, we're not gonna get the Alliance Battle normal one. Dimension Rift will get, and Alliance Battle normal 3 times we'll get. And we won't even do the World Boss 20 times one. let's go and get this shit out the way. Yeah, all of them there. Okoye got the most stripes. I'm gonna put a whole booby trap inside the booby trap. Yep, got a couple of them. We also made a little more progress on Team Up collection. On X-Force. So most of the relevant mutants are hitting harder. I'm not sure if Jean is part of that X-Force. Like they do have a couple that are missing. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bump to the cards. We also did a little bit of repairs, not fully fixed, but we did a little bit of repair on, we barely got that. On that Luna card. So it's not as bad as it was. Not as good, just not as bad. 12 easily. Well, barely, but ay. 13 million. That's a new high for me though, so can't be too mad. Oh wow, I don't have a. I'll have to switch cancel. That's cute. All right. That's one good pop off. That whole thing. That's where everything aligned. The tier 4, the judgment prop. With the charge up. Yeah. Okay, so we only got it from. All right, cool. That's gonna be complicated. I could just go back and switch, I know. That gives me an opportunity to put that buff back out there too. So, kind of cool. That up. Pop off. should line up. Gonna hang on to this. There we go. Pop off again. Let's get up above 6 million. All right. Pretty nice. Pretty nice stuff. So, Team Up Collection. So as far as the Team Up Collection goes, we're rocking 16% all attack from the X-Force with 2% Pierce, and we're working on getting some more of that going. Guardians of the Galaxy were 10 and 1. Avengers were 9 and 1. Symbiotes were 6% all attack, 5% with the Defenders, 10 and 1 with Midnight Suns, 10 and 1 with Sinister Six. So yeah, that's where we are there. With all of the other, requisite stats, like for instance, all the applied effects, so there's that too, but we're not gonna get into all of that because we'll be here all day. Let's see. What else? We talked about cards. We got a whole lot more stuff in the inbox. Let's see if we get lucky here. Nothing out the loot boxes, unfortunately. 4-star card. Small emblem chest. Okay, 4 to 6. No artifact, no nothing. Just a damn ISO selector. Not mad at the Mcron shards, actually. We really need those. Or the Mcron crystals, I'm sorry. Oh, that's what else with the card collection. Yeah, so we got all of them, every last one of them, including this Monsters Unleashed one that's 5% all attack. We recently got that one as well. So we're not searching anymore. I don't think. Right? So that's actually dope. Yeah, the only one we're searching for is this Doctor Strange card. And then the rest of them are the art book card collection. And that's only 3% all attack, so I'm not tripping on that. We got all of the rest of them. So, actually freaking dope. So not mad at that at all. And when we're able, we'll try to get all 5 of these. We got 3 of them so far. And I think one of them I actually like used up or some shit like that. But Yeah. Yeah, I think I used it up. So I'm gonna try to get that back so I can get the whole 5 stack. I think it would have been the Doctor Strange. It would have been this one. Yeah, because I got that one. Oh no, I actually got that one. Oh, so it's this guy? Okay, so I need to get another one of those, and then I need to get this one, and then we'll try to equip it and see what it can do as far as an actual viable option for players. If you can get your hands on it early, sort of situation, but yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, we can run a GBR. Oh, damn, that was quick. Actually, let me back out too. So I can throw the invite out there. Yeah, and do it proper. Or will it let me invite? There's some funny style shit going on right now. Let me see something. Okay. There we go. Now we talking. Sure, why not? Head up. Let's see. I don't got that much soul of the Faltine I got to farm, so it's really not that big of a deal. Let's go and get him out of here and bring it around one more time. I don't got enough to get you out on the first rotation. That should be it. No? No, not quite enough? Okay, cool. Yeah, everything else is just extras now. And go ahead and finish off these World Boss runs. And then we'll see what other debauchery we can get into. The hell is World Boss on that list? Okay, we are maxed out. And we got one more on the pity timer for the books. Let's see here. Yeah. Damage reduction. That might not be a bad idea. That might not be a bad idea at all. Let's see here. Oh, got sniped. Oh. Well, let's just go ahead and take out your little old minions. Should you have picked up Crescent's uniform? It depends on how important pushing ABX is to you, really. She is the only combat female tier 4 right now, so and honestly, we don't know when another one's coming. So could be next update, could be a while from now. I mean, they honestly have this character mislabeled by the uniform, but it was a big reveal in the movie that Taskmaster was Task Manager, so there's that. It's not the same guy, it's not Tony Masters, so yeah. And with the new update, it doesn't look like we're getting back to that, but the thing is, they could make Taskmaster a female combat tier 4. So there is that. Taskmaster was still combat without the uniform, so. And honestly, I would love to see something that takes him back to the roots. But, you know, we're not going to get that. We're going to get Task Manager for a little while. And, yeah. We'll just have to go from there. We did also pick up Punisher's uniform along the way, along with Elektra and a few others. Sprinkled in here and there. So I think we did pretty decent. Like I said, the only character that we don't have unlocked is Negasonic Teenage Warhead, and we're 2 out of 5 bios for her. So hopefully we can get her for free from the Dimension Mission contribution chest somewhere down the line, because she is in that thing. And is she on the list as a support character? She is not. So it's strictly from the contribution chest here where she drops, and I have not been able to get her to drop at all. I get everyone else. And, oh, and Franklin's in there as well. I didn't know that. Okay. So that's interesting, and that's interesting to note. For any of you guys that didn't know, there is a completely free-to-play way to get Franklin. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let me get good and situated. Otherworld battle? Why not? Okay. Looks like we're getting a hat brought to us just a little bit. I haven't even checked the band conditions and none of this shit. Okay, let's see what's going on with the set teams and the ban conditions and debuffs and all of this here. Okay, so Sentry is getting a debuff when Vibranium or above. So, oh damn, we're down in bronze too. Okay, so no fucking wonder. Yeah, we need to be rocking a completely different team. We should be able to win out with this though, maybe. Yeah. We couldn't get the counter. Oh, but we got the victory though. I didn't think we could get that counter off. But yeah, we need to bring the heavy guns in, so let's go ahead and reset all of this. And put my guy Sentry and Null down there as the big 1-2 punch as far as anchoring everything. And also throw my guy Deadpool back in their mix. And we'll throw Surfer in there and we'll throw Wasp in the mix. Just to help everybody out. We're definitely too deep though. Let's see. Let's go back up a little bit. Where is Wasp? Oh, wait a minute. Did I favorite her? Yeah. Forgot about that. There. Now we'll see how we rock out here. Yeah, 'cause that Null Sentry combo at the end, that's gonna be a tough out for anybody. But yeah, I'm I'm definitely thinking about pulling my Thanos out of retirement. If I can figure out a way to pull my Gene out of retirement, and that may be another viable PvP team for me as well. So and then the great thing about the Fantastic Four team is you can throw them all together without any penalty. So yeah, that's going to be the great thing when it comes down to that. Build them if you have a goal, but Sentry is good too. Yeah. Should you build Null? You can build them. Sentry is probably going to be top dog for a minute. It's going to be probably Sentry 1 Null 1A sort of thing. It's going to be a 1A 1B sort of thing, I think. Because Null is gonna win a lot of those battles if you're rocking him with the support and all of that, plus a tier 4 Agent Venom that can possibly hold it a little bit. Especially in that new game mode. I mean, it depends. You know what I mean? You're really looking for Null to carry the day on that, but you start finding some viable counters in there, you know, it could go either way. And because you can single out, like if you can single out Null and a Sentry, and not saying it's going to be easy, but if they start dropping characters that are specifically designed to snipe them and nothing else, you can start picking them teams off and get you wins, you know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting. Folks is really going to have a thorough PvP roster in order to really thrive in that game mode. And you're going to be able to, you're going to have to be able to adjust on the fly, because it's not just going to be them first 15. It's going to be them first 15 plus, you know, probably 2, maybe 3 more reserve teams. At the high end, I could definitely see that. As many as, you know, as many as 20 characters, give or take. Or 20 what? 21. So that's what, 2 more teams? 21 to 24. I can see that. Maybe 25 as like a reserve rotational sort of support piece. I could see a nice sizable 25-man rotation for a solid PvP roster just for that new game mode. And that could be expanded if you start talking about other shit. And let's be honest, everybody's not rocking a CTP on the defenders in this day and age. So it would be interesting if it's like, it would be interesting if the bans become shit like no CTPs and shit like that. Oh, then we really got to see where your build is at. That's going to be interesting. That would be a nice restriction. That would be a good way for them to introduce a second custom gear slot into the game. But I don't know how the mechanics will work and if it would be like glitchy and shit like that, because I know people have been asking about that shit for a long time too. Like, oh man, we need a second, and we do. With all of the reserve, synergy, or two-way sort of players like Jean Grays, or, you know, Null is really good two-way. You know, Thanos has 2 uniforms, same as Wolverine and Deadpool, right? Spidey at one point has been sort of built that way. So it would be nice if we had a second custom gear slot so we could really take advantage of, you know, not just being pigeonholed. And I think if we were able to do that, we would see the value of some of these characters actually increase. And we would probably see some value in some of these characters decrease quite a bit, actually. So, well, maybe not decrease any. There would be a few, like the more niche sort of cats. I didn't say no Diddy. Those elemental ones, I think, are better than magic ones. What emblem are you looking for? I'm looking for the Spidey, the Green Goblin, all of them emblems that work regardless of game mode. I'm looking for all of those. And most of them are free to play. There's a few of them that you gotta buy, like and I actually thought about like shooting a little bit of crystals that way just to see. I wanted to wait to see what the patch notes said and to see if we got any sort of thing like that, but we may not get patch notes until tomorrow night. So yeah. The Winter Soldier joint, I gotta see what the Taskmaster uniform does. The one for Bucky actually looks pretty decent. So looks like he's got a couple of weapons. Ghost, pretty interesting. So I want to see what's up. It's been a long time coming. Hopefully they take her straight to tier 4 so she's useful somewhere. And enough with the whole tier 3 stuff. And then we got Taskmaster or Task Manager who should also possibly get a tier 4. But for what it is, the uniform does look cool. Kind of gives me Slade Wilson vibes from DC. So yeah. And then of course we already got Sentry, and we already got Red Guardian back here. Of course, we still gotta do something with this guy, but I don't think it's gonna be too much of nothing. And then Yelena, we may pick this uniform up. I'm not quite sure yet. Really just depends. I mean, you're talking about an exclusive character and all of this stuff, so yeah. That's kind of where we at. Back to the game. I would say out of all of the new uniforms that are coming, I'm most interested in Bucky and Ghost. Honestly. Where'd you find it?
I need the damn covers.
I told you it was in there.
Like, what the hell? I was like, babe, just look underneath the cupboard. Man, come on, Hero, I'm putting you to bed.
Oh, well. I'll be in there in a little bit.
Yeah, come here at 11. You still owe me a Mother's Day foot massage. Come on, Hero. Come on, baby. You gotta go to bed. Come on, let's go get you a treat so you can go to bed. Come on.
Okay. Bye, Hero. Alright, so yeah. That's where we're at. You just don't know. That's what the whole looking for that damn remote. Anywho, I had a feeling it was in there. Hopefully they finally get it right with my guy Bucky. 3 more uniforms, so pretty big update. In terms of characters, and they're hitting a lot of characters that kind of needed an update, so that's a good thing, you know, regardless of whether they're well, I wouldn't say regardless whether they're good or not. I mean, they should be good characters, but maybe not necessarily meta. But not in the dumps, you know what I mean? Yeah, as long as the character isn't in the dumps, that's the main thing. I hate how hard the card crafts can be. Oh, AFC, what's going on? Welcome to the channel, bro. You hate PvP. Let's see. You don't like Taskmaster being female in the MCU. Man, bro, you are preaching to the choir. I mean, Ghost technically isn't either female, but MCU, right? So and the thing that's so egregious is, like, Taskmaster is, like, comparatively, Ghost and Taskmaster, I want to say offhand in the comics, we've seen way more of Taskmaster than we have of Ghost. I want to say. I could be wrong. And he's definitely way more prevalent in terms of training superheroes, supervillains in hand-to-hand combat, this sort of thing. So, like, from that standpoint, it's like, bro, I will be glad when we get through with the MCU stuff. Then maybe later on we can get another uniform for Taskmaster, Tony Masters, that takes him back to his roots and makes him good, you know, more than just a support, tier 4 type shit. If they want to give him a tier 4 with Task Manager, that's fine. Do that. Get it out the way. Give him his artifact, all of that shit. Then when you give me Tony Masters, make it right. I may pick up this uniform if it makes him or her a better support. You know, maybe they make that whole thing that only applies to Weapon Master allies apply to all allies type shit in the new uniform. I could see them doing something cheesy like that. Which wouldn't be a slight change, honestly. It would be, you know, make the character more accessible. But thanks for dropping through, ACF. But Siobhan, if Siobhan, if you should, if you're talking about building Null, I think it really depends on where your roster is. I think you're probably going to be in a position moving forward where you're gonna have to, where rosters are gonna have to kind of require having a Null and a Sentry to be able to compete in this new game mode when bans aren't in effect. So there's that. But Null and Sentry are prohibitively expensive to build. So if you can acquire the resources, you know, relatively easily, I would say yes. If it's gonna be an ordeal for you to build them, I would say pick one, take your time, build them up while you're building someone else, and then you know, work on a gear here and there sort of thing. It may take you a little bit longer, but you'll get them, or you can go all out. I mean, it's totally up to you. just keep in mind when you do go all out on a native tier 3, taking them to tier 4, you are going to be stuck there for a little while doing just that. We plan to build tier 4 Null on this account. We do have him level 80. He does a lot of work for us at level 80, to be honest. So I know it's only going to be more so at tier 4, especially with a Mighty Conquest, which is what we're rocking on him. We were getting work done with him with level 70, so I mean, blew my fucking mind. This was before the Sentry uniform, so obviously. But it's going to take a whole lot more testing. Plus, there's something else I like about the new game mode. It's not a lot of bullshit ass buffs and shit going on. You know what I mean? Like no kind of, oh well, what the hell is they rocking in reserve type shit. Battlefield buffs, none of this nonsense. Just your team, they team, best build, let's go. But you have to be smart about picking favorable matchups. I wouldn't necessarily say front load teams, but it is best to 3. So you are trying to get your 3 in quickly. So you want to kind of keep that in mind. But then it also depends on your roster too, because like if you got 5 solid teams, then you're good. But if you got like that's why I'm kind of in the process of trying to switch my Thanos back and all of this sort of shit. Tier 4 and Thanos, tier 4 and Thor, and tier 4 and Loki, and all of this to cover ABX days, so I don't have to worry about having Thanos as much. Like all of that sort of because of that. I mean, think about that. This new game mode is making me build 2 new tier 4s so I can move somebody back to PvP. And then I'm probably going to tier 4 Madeline along the way somewhere. I'm probably going to tier 4 let's see, I need a combat. I need a universal female villain. Yeah, I need a universal female villain. And I think there's only like 1 universal female villain mutant, and that's Jean. So I can't switch her back to PvP. But I'm cool with that because Madeline kind of trumps Jean anyway. in PvP, so I would be good with that. Now, I could also do something like running Jean and Madeline together with the damage reduction of a Colossus or something. Or maybe with America Chavez or something like that. Do I recommend Sentry's new uniform? Hell yes. It is going to be the new PvP meta. Above Null, above Jean, above Wolverine, above like all the rest of them. Surfer, Thanos, like Deadpool. Like, it's gonna take some niche sort of action that can handle these dudes. That's another reason why I'm kind of interested in building that Fantastic 14, because I think that may be some kind of viable counter for at least one of these dudes. And if it is, that's great. If it is, that is absolutely fantastic. So I would definitely rock that. If that winds up being the case. If not, then we're gonna have to wait and see. Okay, let's see. If they updated this notice. Okay, we can come up out of here and go do something else here in just a second. But yeah, like, you gotta think about it. That was a Null, Sentry, and Surfer with the symbiote support. So I think that's kind of what got me right there. And they had a tier 4 Atom. And I think their Sentry was tier 4 as well, so. Let's see if we can push a few more levels out of this. Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Just in case. I might be a little light on crit rate or crit damage. And if I am, this will clean it up. We got a good lead, double support. Oh, not bad. Hmm. Okay, we're doing pretty good. All right. Get out the way of that. Okay, we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, basically. Not bad, not bad. Ooh. Damage proc is off. We're at least able to wipe the mobs, so almost walked into one there. Ooh. Well, we gonna have enough to get him because we got white. Let's see. Let's try switching the red goblin. Got enough to move the needle a little bit. Ooh. Ooh, that hurt. Almost. Hey, that's impressive. Honestly. From a standpoint of she was able to work it down enough and had enough time left over for me to do that. I'm impressed. Oh yeah, another one that we picked up. Bullseye. Gotta figure out how to play that guy. Do we have any more clones? Let's see here. We can work something out. What can we negotiate here? Not the right supports. We got one. With some debuff removal. Yep, because these aliens. And he's magic types. And she is supervillains. And this guy is Sinister Six, I do believe, but then he's oh no, he's increased damage dealt. Okay. And she's not available. Yeah, so that's pretty much what I'm working with. Yeah, we'll do that. And we will see if I can pull this off. Wait a minute. What the hell is he rocking? Nothing. That explains a lot. Okay. Perfect. No, yeah. Oh, got sniped while I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, he can definitely do that. Yeah, stood in there and took that one. Ooh. Yeah, that was the one that I shouldn't have taken. And I should have came with the tier 3 after that. Whoa. Do not get caught up in that. Alright, let's roll. Let's roll then. All right. I can rock with that. I don't trust you. Oh, I forgot this guy had a offensive build. The Angel might be able to do one by himself. Damn, and that's with no support too. Wonder if Angel can finish this off. Definitely. Maybe not a whole clear with Angel, but pretty damn close. Okay, well, let's run the future ends here right quick. And we will be right back. All right, we are back. Pick up the pace a little bit. Just a little bit. Know what I mean? But yeah, hey noob, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, do I mind checking your account, Jay Moreno? Yeah, I can check it out. Finally, the Pierce is starting to match the stats a little bit better. So we're able to make some more pressure moves and that sort of thing. So I'm actually liking it. I can really see what some of these characters are really capable of at tier 3 now. So that's another thing that we can kind of reevaluate. But then also in that instance, I can see the necessity to maybe make a free-to-play account, because that sort of stuff kind of keeps you grounded. Especially being able to have an account where I can step away from for a little while and get shit like returning player rewards and new player rewards and this sort of thing on a repeat sort of basis. So I can kind of see how that lifestyle sort of is, maybe. I don't know. But I stay in touch with the bros, so I feel like I kind of have a good understanding. And that's why I was saying that one card set that has that pure starter kit in it, I don't think is a bad option for certain players. Like if you're new to the game and they offer that set to you at a decent price, and you're willing to drop out a little bit on the game or whatever, I don't see that as being a bad option. Oh, you can drop one through any of them, from any of them? Is that what it is? This one drops 2. This one drops 1 through 9. So there's no able to quick switch through the... I kind of hate that. They need to bring that back. Okay. So I will be able to get R. I won't be able to get E, S. What reward will I be able to get? Okay, so no tier 4 mats. Which kind of sucks. That was a bundle with 135, 285, and 225. That's not a small amount. I could get a Vishanti book. That's not really what that is. I may just go with the tier 3 materials. Oh, screw it. Let's get the Vishanti book. And we need a couple of them, so we'll get the combat book. And we can do way more with 100 energy. So that takes care of that for me. Still with another 300 premium card tokens. Well, let's see. What we can pull off without null. So he's running a wall effect as well. So this could be a wash. Or I may actually get wiped by his sentry to get out of range of that opening silo. Get off first. Yeah. Help him out. See if magic can actually trigger his artifact, and she did. So this should be an easy wipe for Sentry. That was a smart switch and good help. Okay, this one should be a little easier because their Sentry doesn't have a uniform. Let's see if magic can get the... Oh, maybe not. Maybe all up to Sentry here. Which is going to be interesting. Ooh. Couldn't get his artifact triggered, but did we? Did we? Oh, we did. But we gotta survive. And we did. Nice. Ooh, that was close. That was a lot closer than what I wanted it to be. Hold up. Before we go blindly into the buzzsaw. Yeah. We may need a few more guns out there. That is a tier 4 Thanos with what looks to be clash effect. So increased chain hit. This dude has a CTP of energy on his Wolverine, and he out here reckoning PvP like that. I did not realize that was a thing. Okay, duly noted. Wolverine is a problem with a CTP of energy in PvP. Huh. Definitely have to get out first on this guy. Yeah. So far so good. We really need to uncheck that and possibly revamp this team a little bit to maybe some sort of double support for Sentry. Does me no good here. Definitely gonna need some help to survive this. And wasn't enough. And I know Molecule Man is not gonna be enough for this. If he pulls this off, I will be highly fucking surprised. With an Obelisk at tier 2 going up against a tier 4, yeah. Not gonna happen. And now that I think about it, that support is only gonna be viable in certain niche situations anyway. I'd have done better off with let me see. To look and see what this damn thing does. So uniform passive, is it? Max HP, decrease damage received from reflect by 50%. I'll reflect. So she gives a reflect redux. I mean, we can try it. And they'll just be out there to buy time. It'll definitely help against surfers. And then the HP will just help against everybody in general. Oh, look at that damage. It's down in the 6,000s. Ooh, not there. Yeah, Wolverine absolutely came out there and shredded twice. Are you serious? Okay. So, what about Hela? Shitload of superhero damage reduction, and she can buy additional time. Let's see if Sentry can solo. We got two superheroes out here on this one, so still not ideal, but he's able to shred Surfer pretty easily. Their HP is pretty comparable to each other. We're gonna let this rock out. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. I just see easy pickings. Yeah, what can Hela do here? Nothing. Ooh. Sentry absolutely shreds. And then shreds again. And then destroys Magic. Oh, but took a nice little, Magic took a nice little chunk from him. Now let's see about this Wolverine. Oh, he shreds again, but the tick damage is actually doing something. Okay, we might have to give him a little bit of help here. And Sentry is able to hold on with a little bit of help. So Yeah, I was kind of scary there for a little bit. Doesn't seem to be much slowing Wolverine down from being able to do a boatload of damage to Sentry, so that may be a lot of folks' best counter for this guy. And I'm wondering how many of those Wolverines are running CTPs of energy. Because that was wild, bro. Okay, so I got through their Sentry. That's the tough part. Jean should be fairly easy. Nothing too complicated there. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, actually got shredded from the reflector. If I can come out and pop him with the second skill, yeah. So Sentry, easy victory right there. This is gonna be interesting. And we may actually have to mix up the support a little bit. So we will try bringing Mystique support this time. For that punch up. And we may not have as much time. Okay. So a little less defense, but a little more all-around offense. Being able to dispatch heroes and villains. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sentry standing tall amongst the trees, folks. With Null on the ban list, it's open season. It's open season. As long as you can get past the other team's Sentry, then you'll do okay. And honestly, unless you're just completely outclassed, like he's rocking the wrong CTP on this guy, unless you're just completely outclassed, what is this guy rocking? CTP of Authority? Yeah, unless you're just completely outclassed, a CTP of Conquest, a Mighty Conquest with double support, I think this week is gonna be pretty hard to beat. Cause Sentry just so outclasses so many of the rest of them. Let's go pick up these feathers and crystal. We actually don't need that. We do need that. Don't need that. Well, I suppose if we want those ISO boosts, but we really don't even need them damn things anymore. We definitely don't need to be running this. Yep, we don't need to run this one either. And we still got another world boss run. But I don't think we have the clear. We can try it with Widow. Yeah, she's still a superhero. So no support. It's gonna be pretty tough. Wonder if Electro can pull this off. No, I don't really have a build on him per se. I have no idea what his rotation is. So we are really, really out here in the woods. Yeah, we can definitely use the crit rate, right? And the crit damage. Oh, he's got Doc Ock skill. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that's right. He's got a V-pad on the 5th skill. So is all of the damage on the 5th? Was I canceling the damage too early or something? Maybe it's just not enough. let's see. 3 is... He's not damage taken, is he? Increased damage proportional to movement. What? This dude ain't barely took a boy yet. Might have bit off more than he can chew. Oh yeah, he can't even get through the minions easily. So yeah. Not really gonna be a thing for him at that level. But I really wonder, can he do this at any level with a good enough support and that sort of stuff? Yeah, that's kind of similar. And Sinister Six allies. Alright, let's try that. A little more attack, a little more of this, a little less of that. Yeah. Let's not, and let's do something different. Because I'm tired of beating my head against the wall already with that. Let's at least do a respectable stage though. Super villain. Who do we have available? What exactly is Cap rocking these days? An authority. So, no. Oh no. I'm thinking Drax. Yeah. Might as well throw Red Hulk in there. And do it that way. Let's see. It's a pain to get potential. Yeah, it is. Just go ahead and blitz this thing. Come on with all your tomfoolery. Straight shook this man. Let her rip. All right. Is that enough? Yes, sir. Let's see. Jay Moreno asked me to check his account a while ago. Let me go do that. And I should have picked up that book, but let's go ahead and do that as well. Good old Titan Record Selector. And let's go check out Jay Moreno. Let's see, cards looking pretty nice. Actually, I think those are the same exact cards that I got equipped. So not a bad set. Rocking the physical attack proc. That must be coming from. Oh, where is that coming from? White Fox card. Nice. Okay, you got your second deck unlocked, working on that. Got some placeholders in there though. 19% Pierce, 86% all attack, 10% physical attack, 24% energy attack, so nice on the cards. 48% HP with the physical attack proc, 39% cooldown duration, nice. Not a whole lot of resist going on all over the place, also nice. Shot of Flame and Cold really doesn't hurt. The Poison and Mind kind of does because you really don't see a use for it. Okay, swords are looking pretty good. Still some work to go, but not bad. Nice Muramasa blade. More so a long-term thing, but you are rocking 30% all attack coming from your core swords, so that's important. They're gonna kind of need to add some more notches down here for other things such as team up collection and emblems, but yeah. Let's see. So you got the level. Oh, so you're ready to go to tier. Oh, you're already at tier 4 with this guy. Okay. Rocking the Steel Authority. Yeah, don't do that. Only put the artifacts on the characters that they're named for, really. I think his is a sucky artifact anyway, so, but I'd still pull it because it'll probably be a decent reroll. Was increased damage to supervillains and decreased damage from supervillains. So if he ever is good, it's not a bad artifact to have. For Kid Omega. So maybe you think about pulling it and put it on him or something. But yeah. At the very least, it'll be a reroll for someone else. He works better with an authority. He works with the greed, but then he can also work with an authority. He can also work with a conquest really, really well. Yeah, been seeing a lot of that, man. Wolverine with the energy, but then also viable in PvP. So I may try that out, actually. And if I like it, who knows? That'll free up another greed. So I'll really have to figure out where I want to put those. But what's your question, Jay Moreno? I mean, you pretty much got a handle on where you want to go with it. Got Sentry's artifact already, so that's nice. That HP bump is really going to help him out, along with the damage to supervillains. I would say go ahead and slap the new uniform on him. You're not going to be upset at all. As far as your PvE stuff, you got a few, now with her, I would say, and this is just me from my own personal testing, but built this way, she's only going to be good for you in ABX, ABL. Whereas if you build her with the Judgment, she's going to be good. The fall off that you're going to see in your ABX, ABL score isn't going to be as much. And you're going to see her performance drastically improve in other game modes for you, like farming or either any type of farming content such as dispatch or story mode farming, or GBR, or World Boss. Now I know that from personal testing. She's just better. I ran the test with her and with Luna. Luna is just overall better with a rage than Rogue is, and Rogue is overall better with the Judgment than Luna is. That's basically what it shakes out to. But I will say the gains, the losses that you receive with Luna and ABX are far greater than the losses that you see with Rogue by not having a rage on her in ABX. Whereas the drop-offs for Rogue in World Boss, GBR are way, way more than they are with Luna in that regard. That's kind of how I would shake that out. So I would, if you have a Judgment to go around, I would slap it on her, because that is her best functional CTP by far, and it's not even close. Okay, destruction on your girl right there. rage on this dude. I don't see any conquest to go around. I see a shitload of rages though, and regulars, a few mighties. Is that a Brilly? Oh, mighty. Yeah, you want to get this off of him, I would give him a mighty egg. That's probably where you're going to see the best use out of him. For Carnage, same thing with this guy. I would give him a greed, or maybe an authority. This guy you can get away with giving a rage or a judgment. Definitely worth the tier 4, even without his artifact. But when you get his artifact, the survivability just goes through the roof, damage goes through the roof. I will say it is worth building Robbie with his uniform and his artifact. If you don't have his uniform and artifact, and you have access to Zatanna's seasonal uniform, or not even her seasonal, just this uniform here, honestly, gives you the flame damage. The seasonal uniform will give you the added elemental damage. Her artifact will give you the added support. So you can still rock her with this uniform, and if you're lucky enough to get her artifact, you'll have some action. Her seasonal uniform isn't going to do as much for a Ghost Rider as Robbie would, and I don't see Ghost Panther on your team anywhere, so that would be another good option for you. Another good flame damage option would be Red Hulk. In his newest uniform, he'll give you a little bit of added support and flame damage and all of that sort of stuff with damage to supervillains and a little bit of HP. But if I'm not mistaken, let me make sure. He gives the flame damage, and yeah, it's to all allies. Damage to supervillains by 25% and 15% HP. And I don't think his artifact does anything. Yeah, that would be nice if that applied to all allies. It really would. It would really make him a well-rounded support. But still an option for you. Well, no, not really for Ghost Rider, because Ghost Rider's a superhero. So, well, no, but it's all allies. So, yeah. Yeah. So that'll be kind of a cheater option for you. If you don't have Ghost Panther, if you do have Ghost Panther, then I would rock that. But you really need to get your hands on Robbie's artifact, because that's going to allow you to convert your flame resist into flame damage, and then you're really going to see his damage ramp from there, because he has natively high flame resist anyway, so you're going to get all of that just dumped into damage. For instance, my Ghost Rider natively has what, 38% flame resist. So if I can convert half of that into damage, that's like almost 20% flame damage. That's not a small number by any stretch of the imagination. Because what is that, like 18% right there? And then you start throwing in all of the added benefits of what Robbie actually does. And given the additional flame damage of what is it, 80%, no, 30% flame damage and 60% flame resist that he gives on top of your native, right? And then with a 4-star artifact, he can convert 23% of that to flame damage. And then he increased the flame damage by an additional 10%. So pretty freaking nice stuff. So definitely want to get this guy's artifact so you can really unlock a lot of that flame damage potential. For that guy. But I think let me see if they've, nope, this thing is still, actually, you know what, let me do this. Let's reset the game right quick. And see if there are any new downloads or anything like that going on. So nothing new. And yep, we're still locked out. So it may be a on reset thing. We'll have to wait and see. And we're also probably going to try to catch Shadowland and see just how far we can push now with all of the new stats. We may do some tweaking on the cards here and there, trying to get a little bit more out of this Luna card. And then we may wind up replacing this with the White Fox card so we can get the physical attack prop. And then the energy attack prop will be coming from I don't know, we may wind up having to pull Baby Spidey just because I think the stats may be more necessary. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really weigh this out. I really am. Because you're talking about quality 6 and quality 7 cards. I'm definitely not replacing this one. Maybe re-rolling for quality 6 or 7, but definitely not replacing. So it's probably gonna come down to, well, it's definitely gonna come down to either Baby Spidey or this cable card. And Baby Spidey may win out because the Zombies card is coming. On the one, ooh, let's not do that. Ooh, wait. Yeah. Before we fuck up for real. Yeah, so the Ghost Rider card is definitely coming on that set. I think we have, oh, we don't have any options for this. Oh, wow. I actually thought we had some action. And we do not. So looks like we're going to be spending all of our feathers on getting these cards straightened out so we can hurry up and equip. I just do not feel comfortable with that. I know it costs extra gold for nothing, essentially, but I'd rather spend the gold and be safe than, man, if only this thing would roll quality 7 with the good stats. Okay, so looks like we gotta keep trying. And honestly, you know what? Where is... Oh, we do have a White Fox card. Okay, so we're going to need to hang on to that White Fox card and the Ghost Rider card. And then we are going to need to hang on to the Zombies card. So those 3 definitely do not need to be used. And then we'll start to re-roll all 3 of them. And yeah, it's probably gonna come down to the cable card. Now maybe we repurpose this cable card to the PvP deck, because it does have max HP, it does have recovery rate, it does have all attack, ignore defense, cooldown duration. We may need to re-roll some of the top stats for max HP and things like that. So maybe we can repurpose that card for the PvP deck. We can definitely repurpose this for the PvP deck. so it's not a complete and total loss. And yeah, so we'll probably stop building maybe the Widow card. Yeah, because we'll be good on cooldown by bringing the Cable card over. So we'll pair the Guardians card with the Scarlet Witch, the Crescent, yeah, we'll pair the Guardians with the Scarlet Witch, the Crescent card, the Cable card, that still means I'm gonna be light a premium card. So I'm bringing in this one. And then I would be bringing in well, this thing has an energy attack prop. And this one has the physical attack prop. So I can still roll both of those. And I might not need this guy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a long, hard look at my cards and see just how I want this side of things to stack up. I think I got the PvE side pretty situated, but when it comes down to the PvP side, I don't know. I definitely don't need 2 HP procs, so something is gonna have to give here. And while this card is really good for PvP specifically, I don't know if it's offering enough attack to really keep at this point over the Ghost Rider card, considering I can get the energy attack and the physical attack prop here and here. I can continue to rock that card. I can flip this one for the Ghost Rider card and get way more attack, and then I can flip this one. Shit, that means I won't need this card. Now if I just re-roll the crescent card. And then I can keep this guy. Maybe bring Cable in. For this guy. Bring in the crescent card for this guy. And then I can bring in the Ghost Rider card or whatever it is. Marvel Zombies, whichever one it is. Yeah, the Marvel Zombies. For that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that will work. And maybe we don't do Crescent. Maybe we just keep this one. Not really sure just yet. That thing only it rolled physical attack, energy attack, all attack. Some kind of way where you could double up. But I don't know. We'll wait and see. We shall definitely get it together. Just gonna take a little while. But we're gonna go ahead and open up this rift as we ride out. Good old mythic joint. And it's been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again. Let me make sure I got plenty of inventory space. Maybe we do a pull in the next video for artifacts while they're on chance up and all of that jazz, you know. Okay, we almost through this. Let's see. Can I get lucky and get Odin? Can I get lucky and get Odin? No dice? Damn shame. Alright, let's go ahead and open this joker up. All right. But yeah, man, it is a pain in the ass getting potentials and all of that shit, bro. Just an absolute headache. Switch the Music one more again before we go out. We'll chill out to a few of these before we call it. But yeah. Like, I love PvP, honestly. It's one of the game modes I started out cutting my teeth on, so I've been itching for the opportunity to just be able to have enough oomph to really just properly compete in PvP. So now that I kind of got the cards that I need, I can really focus in and hone in. I kind of have my PvE deck, almost situated. So I'm probably gonna start focusing more on my PvP deck. And really, honestly, it depends on which one of those cards I get rolled first. If that Marvel Zombies card wants to cooperate first, then that's the direction we're gonna go. If the other one wants to cooperate first, then that's the direction we're gonna go. And we'll start shuffling, and hopefully I hope it's the PvE side of things, so we can really get that locked down. We may have to take a step back with our Pierce, but we'll be taking such a step forward with our all attack, where by the time we actually do get everything situated, it will be in a really, really good place. Because if I can get where I have the trifecta, the all attack, energy attack, physical attack procs, oh, I'll be straight. If that's the case, I may actually even consider bringing you know what? I could put both of those cards on my PvE deck. And then just work the PvP deck, move that Crescent card, so I'll have physical attack proc over there. I can keep, I think, the physical attack proc that I have coming from Baby Spidey or whatever it is. Bring in the White Fox card, get rid of the Cable card. For the other attack proc that I'm missing. That would give me all four. And then for the other way, I would need to have that Crescent card, or the other one. I don't know. We really gonna have to take a look and see how I want this deck to shake out. what it's gonna have to be is I'm gonna have to go for cards that do not have a lot of crit damage, crit rate, ignore defense, or skill cooldown in the top slot. And then I'm gonna have to make up for it in the crafted slot. The good news is I'll only need like 2 of them. I think in order to be decent. Like if I have 1 here, 1 there in a reroll stat, then I'm good with that. And that should clean me up. Well, if that's the case, I'm really gonna have to go through with a fine-tooth comb. That means I'm really not gonna need the cable card. I'm really not gonna need the there's a bunch of cards that I need to get somewhere where I can look at this shit properly. Comic cards. Type. Premium, semi-premium. Okay. Attack, defense, max HP. Energy attack, all attack, crit rate. So which prop does Crescent have? Crescent has the ignore defense prop. Okay, so Luna and White Fox. Paired with Luna, White Fox paired with Ghost Rider. Energy, physical, all defense. I can roll crit rate, crit damage on one, cooldown duration on the other. For the Ghost Rider card. For the Luna card, I can roll, comes with energy attack, all attack, and crit rate, and I can roll energy attack proc, and then I can roll crit damage, max HP in one slot, and then I can roll all defense or recovery rate in the other slot, or movement speed. for the White Fox card, it comes with all attack, ignore defense, crit damage. So that kind of helps a little bit because it gets ignore defense and crit damage out of the way on one card. So I could smartly roll this thing for crit rate, the physical attack proc, and physical attack, and sew up all of my physical attack side. And then likewise with the Luna card, I can't roll this thing energy attack. But I can roll the energy attack proc, and it does have energy attack and all attack on it. Whereas the Luna card only has all attack. So it kind of balances out. I have slightly more energy attack in the exchange. And you pair that with the Ghost Rider card, you'll get the energy and physical with all attack proc. And then you can roll some ignore defense, cooldown duration if needed, crit damage, crit rate, something like that. Don't need two of the same thing. So that's kind of why the cable card would have to go. Even though this thing can roll physical and energy. But if you roll this thing max HP instead, no, even with max HP and recovery rate, it's still a subpar card at this point. So I'm gonna have to trade that one. Baby Spidey. Just so you guys can see what I'm looking at, I'm over here on Thanos Vibes website. Baby Spidey rolls the all attack, ignore defense and attack speed. With that, I can still roll max HP, energy attack, physical attack. So that's so much better. That's so much better than the cable card at this point, because you do have all attack, you do have cooldown duration and ignore defense, but those are cappable stats. And rolling in a fixed location like that with all of the crafted buffs, I think would kind of be a waste at this point, especially when you can clean up down here on something like this card with it. Same thing here with crit rate and crit damage, with the all attack proc. And then you pair that with something like Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever. You got some more crit rate, crit damage, or cooldown duration you can go with in this top slot with the energy attack and physical attack. You pair that with something like a White Fox, you'll have the ignore defense and the crit damage, so you're covered. So it's really just your crit rate and your cooldown duration that you're really going to be worried about. And with the Luna card, you're not going to be able to roll cooldown duration or physical attack, because you're needing the energy attack proc there. Crit damage you hopefully won't need, so you can roll this for max HP. And then for the last slot, you can probably sprinkle in something like all defense, movement speed, or recovery rate. Any one of those would be viable. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, with the cards. Actually, let me take the semi-premium cards out. Okay, why is this card in here? This is not a premium card, is it? Ignore defense, cooldown duration. Oh no. Oh no. This is not a good card, folks. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. And cool down, yep. Actually, Q1 dodging. Okay. So yeah, I'm probably gonna roll something like Ghost Rider, Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever, White Fox, Luna, and Baby Spidey for my PvE deck. And then for my PvP deck, probably gonna roll something like Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever, the Marvel Zombies card, one of these two, either the Avengers Origin Quicksilver at the max HP, ignore defense, all attack, or the Crescent card, which also has all attack, all defense, max HP, different slotting. This thing has physical and energy in the same slot, and then crit rate and crit damage in the same slot. But yeah, that's kind of not so good. So we may have to leave that card. Yeah, so these two definitely, possibly this one. Not really feeling the ignorant defense and max HP and the crit damage all on the top. It does have the HP proc, but we also get that coming from the Marvel Zombies card. So, and then you got all attack and energy attack in the same slot down here as well. So, maybe these two. This one will give me the energy attack proc. This one will give me the physical attack proc. They both have HP in the top slot with all attack in one, and then HP and all attack in another one. The cooldown duration on one, and I think ignore defense on the other one. So kind of has you covered that in that way. And you can't roll energy attack on this thing, but you can roll the physical attack proc. You can roll all defense or dodge. And then you can roll cooldown duration or crit rate or movement speed. And then for the Black Widow card, You can roll the energy attack proc. You can't roll physical attack. You can roll energy attack in this thing, and then you can roll some ignore defense if you need it. You can roll some attack speed if you need it. Maybe some decreased debuff duration. So those two for the energy, and now the question is, who's going to be bringing the all attack prop? Maybe if you get your hands on a second Ghost Rider card, that would be the best case scenario. Because then I could bring all of that attack and just dump it over there. Maybe the different HP proc. One is when dodging, the other is when attacking. So maybe that works. This one is when you hit. So I'm not sure how that works out. Maybe we try to run them together and see if the different triggers actually cause multiple HP procs to go off. I'd be interested in knowing that. This card's already built. We'll have to build this one, so it'll just be a matter of putting both on. If that winds up being the case, then maybe we build something with the Unbelievable Gwenpool card and maybe make something happen. It'll be a lot of HP with not a whole lot of attack swinging. We'd have all attack coming from here with the HP proc and some dodge, more than likely. And then from this one, we would have the energy attack, or the all attack, or the energy attack. Some cooldown duration maybe. And then with the HP proc, and then for the Marvel Zombies, we'd be getting some attack. If that was the case, we would definitely need the Ghost Rider card to make up for a boatload of attack from those three cards that we were missing. And then we probably need one more card that leaned heavily into attack and ignore defense and things like that. So maybe we could do something with this cable card in that case, if we can get this thing to roll physical energy. I have the all attack in there with the can't roll HP. Recovery rate, I don't know. I don't know, maybe Crescent becomes viable at that point. It's still kind of a Maybe Black Panther 166 with the defense prop to go on it. Triple HP defense prop. I don't know. Maybe a pure survivability sort of card set. Maybe we try it out. So what would it be? These two. This one, another Marvel Zombie, another Ghost Rider card, and then, I don't know, maybe something like this. Yeah. Physical energy, cooldown. Yeah. And then make up all of the other stats on the craft. That's going to be a shitload to do. if we run that way. But I don't know. Just doing a little bit of theory crafting, seeing how I can get this whole PvP, PvE deck situation to shake out. Like I said, the PvE side of things we pretty much have figured out. The PvP side of things is where it gets really dicey. Now, I do know you can't stack the same prop, but maybe the change in activation rate is something with the HP procs. I don't know. If it is, then we get off a triple heal sort of situation, which would be nice. If you have one attack and one when you're getting hit, one when dodging, and then the defense. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe for the PvP deck, we should be looking at cards that can roll physical defense, energy defense, all defense. With attack procs and things of this nature. So maybe we just roll the Luna card a different way, and we roll this thing all defense, max HP with the energy attack proc. We would still have to clean up things like crit rate, crit damage, ignore defense through the crafted stats. And we would need at least 30% coming from cards. So that would mean at least 3 cards with a crafted stat of cooldown duration, crit rate, crit damage, or ignore defense, and ignore defense, because we would need all 4. Unless the card had it in a top stat somewhere. Like the Crescent card rolls all attack, all defense, max HP. We roll this thing, ignore defense. Crit damage or crit rate, physical attack or physical defense. And we're okay as a flex card that way. I still think I'd be better off with all attack. It's the best option. And cooldown and miss, so I can get cooldown from that thing, along with some ignore defense and some crit damage, so that kind of helps. I don't know. Maybe we run something like Unbelievable Gwenpool with the New Avengers number 9 and the Marvel Zombies and the Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever, so that's 4. we'll figure it out. But I was supposed to be gone already, man. So, yeah, we'll do a few other world battles and go ahead and get him on out of here. Y'all like, comment, share, sub. Let me know what y'all think down below. Been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again, and make sure we will catch you guys in the next one. Make sure y'all stay up on all our social media, the Discord, and all of that, and we'll catch y'all in the next one, man. Peace.
Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the